Da, da, da. Do, do, do. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay. Life is like, I don't know. What was I doing again? I think I'm. All right. Channel. Manage videos. There's two watching. Oh, who's. Hey, Lauren. Oh, it's going. I don't know how else to put it. It's going. Ah. You know, life is a little odd. I just felt the need to come on for a little bit because, you know, uh, I just felt like it. Cape, cape, cape. Oh. Eh, eh. Uh, oh, hopefully that'll work. Yeah, all right, that's good enough. All right. Oh, hey, John Smith. Yeah, I know. People from Scotland they're drifting in. I don't know what a good Scottish word for coming in is. Is it havering? I don't know. I don't know. You know, yeah. Shit is indeed weird. Few hours, the Netherlands crew will probably start showing up. I used to stream during like prime time Netherlands apparently because there were a whole bunch of people from the Netherlands used to watch this watch this show. Oh, you stay up all night because Dark Element says they stay up all night because they haven't matured since they were 15. I think about 25 was when I stopped. You know, that's about when I stopped that shit. I didn't stop growing. I just stopped maturing. So I like to say I've oh god, I forgot how I said it. Something havering is chatting. Oh, never mind. Oh, now I have been in here for 2 hours with that door closed, and I come on, and now you're like, nope, this is it. This is it. This is the time. This is the time. Well, you're gonna wait till I finish this cigarette. All right? You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait, buddy boy. Well, guy's gonna wait. Well, you can look at him if you want. There he is, waiting at the door. Like a little fuzzy orca. You just watch him do that. That's a stream in and of itself. Hey, hey, Akiba. Greetings from Austria. Ah, excellent. Oh. Oh, I guess the Countess opened the door for him. So, yeah, there we go. Problem solved. See her or guru. Spent your morning researching how to go to Ukraine. Turns out it's just more tricky than I thought. Ha. Yeah, I know, right? Greetings from Wales. Oh, dude, speaking of Wales, I saw this um I saw this Welsh movie. I think it was called The Feast. Yeah, it was called The Feast. Uh let's see if I remember how it. Okay, there it is. Yeah, now I remember the plot of it. Yeah, it's actually in Welsh. So it's really it's a horror movie in Welsh. And I've had a cat. Here's a cat. The cat before him, Migo. That motherfucker could open doors. Like that motherfucker knew how to open doors. He it was freaky. Like nothing stopped his ass. You know. I mean, he couldn't open the big sliding doors, but like anything with a latch, forget about it. Knobs were an inconvenience to him. So I'm used to cats just being like, haha, this much closer to thumbs, bitch. But anyway, yeah. Welsh horror movie called The Feast, all about a rich Welsh family that is having a dinner, and this weird girl shows up to work for them. Yeah. I don't have. Do I still talk with Jeremy? A philosopher, Jeremy? Like yeah, Andrew B. I'm not sure. Here's the weird part. Like, do I know you actually in like real life? Because if you're asking about that Jeremy's dead. Um, but if you're asking about like an online Jeremy, you're gonna have to be more specific. The quartering guy. I never talked to the quartering. That guy's name is Jeremy? I didn't know that. No, I've never talked to that guy. That guy's a fucking tool. You know, he's the kind of guy. I mean, I've encountered him online. I've exchanged unpleasantries with him. But other than that, I wouldn't say the guy you did reviews with. The quartering guy? I have no idea who you're talking about. Yeah, you're gonna have to be more specific, because are you thinking of the obscure? His name's Anthony. I don't remember doing horror movie reviews with a person named Jeremy. Yeah, like if you're talking, are you talking about like the quartering, the fucking culture warrior, Magic the Gathering fucking dude? Because you talking about that guy. Do you think like do you think I'm talking about? Do you think Horror Guru wore a black and wears a black and red like flannel shirt? all the time? Kind of heavyset guy, beard, glasses. Because his name is Josh. If you're thinking of him, his name is not Jeremy, and he is not related to the quartering at all. Jeremy Jans? Hold on, I don't know who Jeremy Jans is. Hold on, let's see. Uh, Jeremy Jan. I don't think I ever did fucking. I never even heard of this guy. Hold on. Jeremy Jans. Jahn. The Awesome Mecular. Do I? I don't think I know this guy.
Very much for clicking on my video. I love you for that. And before we get started, I want
No. Never did videos with this guy. He sat to the left of me? What are you talking about? Link me the video you talked about, man. Link me the video you're talking about. I think that's the only way we're going to clear this up. Top chat, fuck top chat, do live chat, pop this out. I have a feeling like I have a feeling you're mistaken names or something. Yeah, try to find it, you know. Yeah, because that's a Mandela effect moment. I have no idea why you would. I have no idea. The only one you could potentially. The only one who even looks remotely, and I mean remotely, like the quartering is Horror Guru. And it's not even much of a resemblance. It's just because they're both big guys. Big guys who have beards and are balding. You know, it's like the only thing they have in common. I'm kind of trying to I'm trying to place it. Did you sat to the left of me? I don't I don't remember who the fuck that was. Yeah, was it on a stream or was it like a regular video on like House of a Thousand Corpses review or something like that? Yeah, this is freaking me out, man. I have no idea what's going on here. No, well, anyway, while we're trying to figure that out, yeah, we're trying to figure that out. Like my God, now my brain is like on it. You know, it's like I don't know what you could be talking about. Honestly, that's the only film reviewer named Jeremy I could think of. He was on CA for a bit, so he was talking about Joe. Wait, Jeremy Johns? Jahns, right? He might have been on. You know, like maybe, like there are a lot of people on that site I didn't know were on that site. Saladin's like, you haven't made a video with Jeremy Johns. I can confirm it. Okay, cool. I'm like, I was today years old when I found out that guy existed because I don't live on YouTube like I used to. You know, so there's a lot of shit that just gets by me these days because I just I took a left turn, a really brief left turn into political YouTube, and I've been paying for it ever since. I hate it. I just hate it. Even when I'm fighting for something I believe in, I hate it. You know. Because everything I really care about is like not child friendly. Sometimes I have no idea who Jeremy Johns is. Well, now you do. Now you have look him up, and you probably have. But now you have as good as much information as I got. Let's see. Russian OnlyFans no longer receive payments. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's can't say I'm surprised though. Oh, the maniacal cinephile, Andy. Yeah, I did some things with Andy. Like not a lot, but like a couple. But like, we, I was in. I was in freaking. Yeah, he had a lot of. Hold on. Yeah, I think we only did one video together, but it was like a major speaking part. You know. Yeah, Russia's no longer receiving payments. Camgirl industry is going to be hit hard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One of the things about this whole thing is that by the end of it, like Americans are going to care about the difference between Russian and Ukrainian. Gotta tell you that. Before it was like, oh yeah, that's like some, yeah, it's basically the same, right? Motherfucker gonna get real familiar. Anywhere here, Finland passed an embargo on Russian drinks. Not surprised. Uh let's see. Saw Studio 666 last night. It was a fun watch. Oh, good. Yeah, I haven't. Did you go and see it in a theater? Because I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, no booze for you. Oh, okay. Andrew's like, no, I was wrong. It was the horror guru. Somebody I thought was the quartering guy. I have no idea why you thought that. Like I said, the only thing there are only three things that they have in common. One, they're large guys. Two, they have beards, and three, they have glasses. Like that's basically it. And the most important thing the most important thing are the things that they don't have in common. One, Horror Guru's a really nice guy, um, whereas the quartering ain't. That guy's a douchebag. I have no love for him. He got punched at a gaming convention. I'm like, good. You know, there are just some fences I don't sit on. I'm like, nah, man, you were asking for it. You were asking for it. You come on in. You fucking you harass. You're harassing all the girls. You're not giving up. You're not stopping, and then you're getting mad when they're like, "Get the fuck away from me, you fucking creep!" Like, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck kind of guy is that? I see it all the time, but just god damn it. You like his politics? I hate the quartering's politics. I think he's a piece of shit. You know, I'm not a. Yeah, no. Like his whole thing about like his whole like crap about like Shira or whatever the fuck he's complaining about this week. Like he's almost, like if it's got anything to do with girls or black people, like he's against it. He has all the same excuses that all those same like fucking racial prejudice grifters fucking got. He knows black people. He's married. He cares about women. Blah, 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 blah. You know, I just have to take it on. I'm just going to take it. If you're going to tell me that this is who you are, I'm going to fucking believe you. If you're going to show me that you're a guy who fucking, is always harassing booth girls, then guess what? I don't like you. No, I hate that guy's politics because he's just a reactionary piece of shit. I have no love for him. And in fact, we're really, we are natural enemies. Whether or not we agree on like, just because we both say we have a problem with PC culture doesn't mean we're anything alike. Because what he considers PC culture is not what I consider PC culture. To me, PC culture is simply the idea of, certain things are just objectionable. And maybe if we talk about it a different way, we'll like be solving the problem. And I'm like, no, that's not the way it works. That's not the way anything works. Never has, never will. What it does do is it gets people to feel nothing. So guess what? And what are people motivated by? They're more motivated by emotion. So if they don't feel like anything's bad, then they don't act like anything's wrong. Yeah. I prefer honest, direct, blunt language. I think it's very effective. I've found that it's very effective. And if you don't do that, then you're trying to curry favor with an audience rather than communicate an idea. Trying to slip in some shit. Trying to slip in some bullshit. And I don't like that. I have fucking dealt with guys like the Quartering my entire life. They're always a fucking pain in the ass. Nobody likes them, really. They always show up like bad pennies, really. Everyone's looking for a reason to get them thrown out, really. And they always and the thing that pisses me off is they always abuse the free speech shit. And they always abuse that, and I'm like, I can't stand you guys. You know, because when it comes to like, because it only goes one way, right? If the white dominant culture is not upset by it, then it's covered by free speech. If it's anybody else, it doesn't count. Fuck that. Fuck that. And I'm also done like playing both sides of the fence either. Like Nazi's the line. Like that's the thing. White supremacy and Nazi is the fucking line. My free speech? Wait, what? Uh Ukrainian president appeals to eat for EU membership. Oh, okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I'll say one thing that Putin managed to do is he did like strengthen the NATO's resolve against Russia. Even though we're not like going in guns a-blazing or anything. This has not been. The propaganda war abroad has not been going well. Probably the most. I think it's very telling that let's see, the quartering, this kind of guy who'll get his dick sucked the best possible. He'll bitch about being woke SJW garbage will walk off. Yeah, pretty much. You know? Yeah, pretty much. Like, fuck that. Anyway, whew. The meme clans have united to fight him. Yeah, the biggest problem that we've got right now, in America at least, is the Trumpians. The Trumpians and the power that they wield over the Republican Party. It's like a motherfucking spell. It's like a motherfucking magic spell. Is there anything more Bugman than complaining about entertainment on YouTube? All the YouTube channels that write on Hollywood, bad or comical at this point. The dude quartering is riding that wave hard. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like, the problem is that the Trumpians are a very dedicated audience. They're older, reactionary people who need to feel safe. And so they retreat into nostalgia in a different way. Most nerds are attracted to the nostalgia of, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Transformers, fucking Power Rangers. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Shit like that. Media, entertainment. That's normally where we get nostalgic, but they've gotten nostalgic for an age that they didn't even live in. Whenever I meet like a guy like the quartering or oh god, what's those other guys? Not Joe Rogan. Like, I don't like Joe Rogan, but like I think he's dumb. I think he's not that bright. What are the Sorry, it's these reactionary motherfuckers like fucking like the guy who did that video all about wet ass pussy and shit, fuck yeah, and this Crowder, like Steve Crowder and guys like that. Yeah, there you go, that's a great example. Yeah, nostalgic for an age that never existed. Yeah, well, like I'm like, wait, your identity is wrapped up in like Uncle Ben's, Aunt Jemima, and Land O'Lakes butter. Ben Shapiro. Yeah, that's who I was trying to think of. Because I found myself going like, who gives a shit about that? Nobody gives a shit about that. Not really real. Not for really real. Oh my god, they're trying to make Spider-Man woke. Oh, shut up. Spider-Man's always been like that. All Marvel comics have. Where you just fucking not paying attention. Like, you must have been. You must have been. I've been reading Marvel Comics since I was a teenager. And, like, at no point did it fucking make excuses for white people. It never did that. You know? You know, in fact, most Marvel comics were really famous for being very anti-white nationalist. They're very anti-conservative. You know, they're very liberal. you know, and DC Comics is only that way in a relative sense. Safe Space and Snowflake Comics. Hey, man. I gotta tell you, comics were a safe place for nerds, okay? Safe place for nerds and geeks. And I liked it. We liked it that way. That's pretty fucking good. You know, don't fucking talk to me about, like, safe spaces and snowflakes and shit when we're talking about comic books, because bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Oh, yeah, those anti-drug comics are cringy as fuck, though. I mean, I'm not gonna say they aren't. You know, but the comic store was always a safe place for the nerds. What do you talk about? That's what that was. Comic shop, the game shop, come on. But they were real comics. What's them real comics? What are you talking about? What kind of comics is that? What are real comics, man? Come on, tell me. Name it. Google it. Okay, you're out of here. You're out of here. You're just trying to fuck. You're just an asshole. Fuck you. Remove. All right. Safe face and fucking snowflake. Yep. See ya. There we go. Blah 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 blah. Ah, safe place and fucking snowflake. Sure, man. Yeah, you got it. You got it, man. Oh, come over here. Oh, fucking come over where I live. Say that to my face. That'll be interesting. You know. I'm not saying it's going to be my most shining moment because I have a temper. You know. But, oh, sorry about that. But, you're welcome to fucking try. I love the Vertigo comics. Yeah, I loved a lot of the 90s Vertigo comics. Those things were sweet. Fucking loved them. Alternia? Are you talking about Alternia? Or is like Alterna something? Is that like a newer imprint or something? I haven't read like mainstream comics in a while. Like even the comics that I like read now, I started reading comics again, but even then I'm not like reading like superhero stuff or anything like that. You know, this cancel culture I approve of. Take it out the trash. No, I'll cancel. I'll cancel a motherfucker for that shit. Fuck you. Like if that's the way we're gonna play, if that's the way we're gonna dance, that's the way we're gonna dance. You know. Oh, why don't you come and debate me? I'm not debating you. That's your song and dance. That's what you want to do. That's not what I want to do. bait my fucking fist. Jesus. I'm not even saying I'll win. I'm just saying I know me and I won't make it easy on you. You know, the funny thing is when I think of like fucking comic book fans who like bitch about safe spaces and snowflakes, I think of muties. You know, no muties. Muties go home. And the thing I always loved about muties go home was that they were born there. Where are they going to go? You know? It always kind of like, I like how it kind of like just kind of hit that nail on the head. Yeah, I remember when Speedy was a heroin addict. Remember that shit. I was like, well, maybe you shouldn't have called him Speedy. You know, that's kind of like, anal rape boy, how could you? You know? Wait, there was an Archie comic where Sonic and Pals got hooked on LSD? Wait, whoa. There's a lot to unpack there. Are you fucking serious? Okay, so there's an Archie comic where Sonic trips on acid. That sounds amazing. I'm sure that is just the worst, but it sounds amazing. Pony Sonic Sonic comics are weird. Yeah, I should say so. Archie comics are weird too, you know, especially now. All right, let's see if I can find this. Let's see if I can find this. Okay, Sonic Archie comic LSD. Archie Knuckles the Echidna issue. What? Archie Sonic fandom. While Charmy is struggling with his LSD overdose, he dreams of the past at Echidna Pop. Okay. It's an Archie comic. The company published a comic called Knuckles the Echidna. So the Archie gang does not appear in that comic. It's just that that's the company that published it. Archie Comics. Okay. All right, that makes a little more sense. See, I thought like you were telling me that, okay, so there's one time Sonic runs into Archie and Jughead and they trip on acid. Like, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I thought it was going to be Archie versus the Punisher or some shit like that, you know? Archie versus the Predator. Fuck, yeah. Man. Oh my god, there was an Archie versus Predator too. What? What? Oh, it's fairly recent. It's in the last 10 years. I. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. America's favorite team meets the galaxy's fiercest hunter. Archie and friends hit Costa Rica with a party. Oh my god. Did I wait? How intense was this? Uh, hard to tell, man. I'm looking at the covers and they fucking go both ways. They're either like super cutie or like super like fucking nat or like fucking nasty and grimy. And I'm like, whoa, wait, what are we doing here? Here's Predator at the prom. Dude, what the fuck is even happening? Dude, what the fuck is happening? Wait. Oh my god. Okay, so like, dude, so what I'm saying is, I could be forgiven for thinking that like Sonic showed up in Riverdale. Okay, that's what I'm saying. They did some weird shit. Yeah. I'm like, are these even real covers? Are these covers that people did? I'm like, I'm a little lost. Okay, so it looks like all the Archie versus Predator comics were printed by Dark Horse. Were they all printed by Dark Horse? Yeah. They're all done by Dark Horse. Okay. I I Okay. Oh, and they had a lot of variant covers. Okay, but okay, this none of this is telling me like I can, I don't know. I don't know why I never thought I knew that Archie versus Predator was real. I just never looked at it myself to confirm the wretched truth. Actually, yeah, now you mentioned, I'm surprised there wasn't Archie versus Jason. Like that is Dark Horse. So like, hold on, Archie versus Jason. Um, nope, apparently not. Freddy, Archie versus Freddy. Nope. Archie versus Ash. Archie versus the Evil Dead. Okay. Um. Not okay. Not quite. Not quite. That's probably one they should have done. Archie versus the Evil Dead. Yeah, we got Afterlife with Archie. That's I think that's as close as it got. Good lord. Wait, Jimmy Olsen came out as trans? Okay. Oh, no, Sailor then. Okay. Whatever, awesome. Just rolling with it. I just roll with that shit. You know? Why not? Yeah. Yeah. The funny thing is, I find myself going like, you know what? Weirder shit's happened. You ever read comics, particularly DC comics? They're really strange. Oh, I think there is a Jason versus Predator comic. Like that sounds like something that Dark Horse already did. Hold on. Jason versus Predator. Oh shit. You may have stumbled upon something that has yet to exist. Yeah, The closest we've come to that is fucking Mortal Kombat X. Oh, there's discussions on this on Reddit. Who would win in fight? Let's see. No prep. They have their standard equipment, but the Predator doesn't have a plasma cap. Okay, whatever. Um, they're all like Predator would win easily. Bullshit. Wrong. Wrong. Any Jason lives and after is a match for Predator. Easily a match. You know, now if we're talking about like 1 through 5 Jason, yeah, okay, yeah, Predator might win because like that Jason's like a dude. Like he's a fucked up dude. You know, he's really strong, he's really tough, but he is still just a dude. Like all I'm saying is that if like he had problems with Arnold. Okay? I think Arnold the movie character could probably live through a Jason movie. So if Predator can't defeat Arnold, I don't think he can defeat Jason. You know. However, if we're talking zombie Jason and later, that fucking changes. That changes hardcore. Predator versus Uber Jason been tits. You know, I'd even be okay with him just like zombie Jason. You know, but Uber Jason probably be a bit more fun. You know, because you give him like laser beams and maybe a lightsaber fucking machete. You know, shit like that. I mean, like it'd be redonkulous. Don't get me fucking wrong. You'd be watching it going, "Oh my god, this movie is so stupid." Pass the popcorn. I can't stop watching it. You know. Yeah, Predator was taken out by Danny Glover. That's actually a better example. Like Predator was taken out by Danny Glover. You know, I find it really. I don't think. I don't think Predator's all that. You know, not in a bag of chips. You know, not against Jason. Like, come on. Mike Myers, maybe. You know. Also, that also depends on like which version of Mike Myers. You know what I mean? Like, is he magical or isn't he? You know, if he's just like, if he actually the funny thing is even if he's just on that fucking edge of fucking superhuman, where it's like he could be superhuman or he could just be at peak human capability in what he does. I mean, Predator would still have a problem. You know, he'd still have a problem. Like, yeah, guns don't stop the motherfucker. I don't see why laser beams would. You know, because they're not like disintegration rays, right? You know, even if Predator had because Predator had disintegration ray. Then I think Mike Myers is in trouble. Maybe not Jason, because like that guy can always come back, right? Freddy, same thing, right? You know, he's a dream demon. Yeah, is Grape Ape a kaiju? Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is an excellent question. Hmm. How big is Grape Ape? All right, he's about 40 feet high. All right, so let's see. How big is King Kong? Okay. How big is the original King Kong? Come on. The original King Kong is only 24 feet. Huh. Hmm. Huh. Okay, so I think the first thing that we got to figure out is how big is big enough. That's going to be the question. Like, is there a height minimum for kaiju? You know? Hey, Matilda, how you doing? We're trying to figure out how what the minimum size of a kaiju is. You know what? Let's see how big Mothra is. I think Mothra is like kind of the smallest of the kaiju. So let's see where she comes in. Um, Mothra size. Oh, Jesus. Um, okay, that might have been a bad idea. Because Mothra has a height of 52 feet, but has a wingspan of 800. So that's hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. So Mothra's actually like huge, and the caterpillar incarnation is actually bigger than the Mothra body. Okay, so god damn it. All right. Man, this is hmm. Damn. That was a tough one. How big is Godzuki? Let's just keep it to full grown. You know what? Let's keep it there. Let's keep it at full grown. Like because if we start playing that game, it gets really dicey. You know, let's talk about adult sizes. Let's see. Okay, so kaiju sizes. Maybe let's just do it this way. Take kaiju are colossal in size, averaging hundreds of feet in height and thousands of tons in weight. Hmm. All right, let's take a look at some charts. And there's Ghidorah. Oh, no, Ghidorah is like fucking gigantic. Huh. Yeah, no, Godzilla is huge. Like he's always been in like the hundreds of feet. Um, the Pacific Rims are about the size of Godzilla. So, to even bigger, Jesus. Hmm. Yeah, even the 98 Godzilla is gigantic. Oh man. Damn. Hmm. All right, I feel like there's got to be a way we can fucking do this. Oh, okay. I know. I know. Hold on. Um. All right. All right. Question. Full size kaiju. Now we're talking full sized here. Do you think a full size kaiju would be smaller than the Statue of Liberty or bigger? And if you think smaller, how much smaller can it be before it's like not a kaiju anymore? Does he have an orchestral theme music? Well, here's the thing. I don't know if it's orchestral, but he does have a theme song. He does have a theme song, I don't know if I've ever heard it orchestral, but I like ultra I like like I don't think Ultraman does either. Like or he didn't for a while. I'm pretty sure it was like electronic. All right, so if a kaiju needs to be Statue of Liberty sized or bigger, then Grape Ape is not a kaiju because Grape Ape's only 50 feet tall. Statue of Liberty, from the base of the statue to the top of the torch, is 130 is was it 130 feet or 300? Yeah, 151 feet from the base to the torch. Not including basically not including the thing it stands on. Let's see. How big can Ant-Man get? 60 feet tall. Okay. So Ant-Man could fight Grape Ape. Grape Ape could fight Ant-Man. Okay, so we got that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So he's just a giant ape. The only way he would be a kaiju if that's not his final form. Know what I mean? Like if we need to make him a kaiju for something, then like he's got a bigger form. He's like Kong. Like he like 50 feet is like adolescence, and then like 150, 200 is like adult, like fucking punch Godzilla in the face kind of shit. Because like the Kong that fights Godzilla is like 150 feet, I think. Kong versus Godzilla. Size comparison. Oh man, so like yeah, The smallest Kong has been in the legendary Kaiju universe is 104 feet. That is the smallest he's been. Oh, wait, hold on. We're revealing some shit. Unless it turns out if original Kong is big enough to be a kaiju, then Grape Ape is a kaiju. Because original Kong's only 40 feet. Grape Ape is technically bigger than Kong from the 1930s. You know, okay. So it basically if King Kong has always been a kaiju at any size he's been, then Grape Ape is a kaiju. You know, he would qualify. You know, because it turns out he's bigger than original Kong. Who knew? I mean, yeah, I knew like Kong was not as big as Godzilla, but I didn't realize how small he was in comparison in the beginning. Like original Kong versus like OG Godzilla. Um yeah, OG Godzilla like fucking Kong is basically as tall as a cat is to a person if Godzilla's a person. Like I didn't realize he was that small to begin with ever. So I'm going to go with like it depends on when you consider Kong to be a kaiju. If the answer is always, then Great Ape qualifies. If it wasn't until he fought Godzilla for the first time, uh, then no. What about Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? Ooh, excellent question. How big is Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? 112 feet. He clocks in at 112.5 feet. So that means OG Stay Puft is twice as big, at least twice as big as original Kong. I think the answer is Stay Puft Marshmallow Man is easily a kaiju. Yeah, Starro is 150 feet tall. So yeah, he qualifies. Sorry, I went down a little rabbit hole. Remember when Starro became like a Robin? I'm not kidding. Look it up. I'm not kidding. Looking up, that happened. Yeah, we were comparing kaiju. Like someone was like, dude was like, "Is Grape Ape a kaiju?" And I was like, "Well, let's see how big he is." And he's like 50 feet. All right, Grape Ape is 50 feet. So we were like, "Ooh, is that big enough?" So we started looking, comparing kaiju sizes. Now here's the thing: if we start with Godzilla, like Godzilla is like 150 feet. Like he's gigantic. Like easily twice Grape Ape. Easily. So then we were like, well, how small can a monster be and still be a kaiju? You know, like what's the cutoff size? Like 100 feet and over, we're like clearly that qualifies. That's clear. But turns out the original Kong is only like 40 feet tall. So we were like, oh shit. Does Kong from the 1930s movie qualify as a kaiju? That's the question. Is he big enough? And we were like, because if he's big enough, the Grape Ape's a kaiju, because Grape Ape is bigger than original Kong. But if you got to be of a size where you can punch Godzilla in the face, theoretically, neither of them are big enough. However, Stay Puft Marshmallow Man is big enough to be a kaiju because he is well over 100 feet. Is Hong Kong Fooey cultural appropriation? I don't know. Okay, is it kind of racist? Yeah, yeah. Do I kind of like it anyway? Yeah, I kind of like Hong Kong Fooey anyway. But yeah, that shit's racist. Um, I think that you could do a version of Hong Kong Fooey that isn't racist. You could totally do that without changing too much of what makes him important. You could even be like be voiced by a clearly black voice actor. You know, but what I would probably do actually is I would have him played silent. Like people talk around him, but like he himself doesn't talk that much. Um, and I would make him like Goku sized. When he's in the Hong Kong Fooey outfit. Like I would actually make him a badass. Um, like when we normally see him, he's just like, he's just got this stick and he's walking around like fucking, Black Dog Zatoichi, droopy ears and all that stuff. But then he like kind of, looks around, he sees what's going on, and then he jumps into something. Like I know in the cartoon it was always a file cabinet, but it's like, oh, there's just always like a convenient box or something. Like it's not going to magically appear. It's just something in the scene, right? Like if somebody's got like a chest, he jumps in the chest and he comes out and he's Hong Kong Fooey. Um, if there's a telephone booth, he uses that. If there's a trunk of a car, he uses that. And he like physically changes. Like he actually like gets big and like turns into like, this fucking Street Fighter guy. Here's the thing. I would want a redo of the Hong Kong Fooey theme. I would want the one that they used in that internet video. Let's see. I know that shit's still got to be around. Aha! Yeah, web premiere tunes. All right, let's yeah, fuck it. Let's see if we can I think we can get away with this. Hold on. This one I think we can do. Yeah, basically what I'm saying is I would do I would do something like this. But I would have it in like Shaw scope. I have it in the Shaw scope aspect ratio. Yeah, yeah, I do that shit. Oh, you don't hear anything? Ah, shit, hold on. There we go. Yeah, that's the shit I would do. That's what I would do with Hong Kong Fooey. Yeah, that's what I would do with Hong Kong Fooey. I would do it like that. I would do it like Master Flying Guillotine. You know, the one arm boxer movies. You know, like cross between that and Zatoichi. Oh, you unmuted the screen? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's flat. It was flash animation. You know, I want him to be relatively mute. Like he doesn't like maybe we'll have him speak a couple of times, but only when it matters. You know, just to make it cool, like kind of like they did with Afro Samurai. You know, like he only speaks a few times. Um, but you know, the first story is just basically we as we go through the story, we have flashbacks. You know, to his early training and how he got the name Hong Kong Fooey. And the story is that he is just the worst martial arts student. He's terrible, and that's how he becomes known as Hong Kong Fooey, because he sucks. But then he runs into the real master. Master's like based off he's like an old monkey dude. Like he's gotta be like the Monkey King or some shit. And he runs into him and that guy trains him to be the best. Because he sees the one thing in Hong Kong Fooey that everyone else fucking missed, which is that he doesn't give up. It's a guy like that. You train a guy like that, you really got something. You got a hero. You know. And like the what do you call it? The plot, like the standard plot is basically Hong Kong Fooey walks into a town. He's just old, like old guy, he just like cleans things. He just mops shit up. We're gonna keep that. He's essentially a janitor. But we'll have him like cleaning up like temples and shit. Because we want to put him in like ancient China, you know. But it's like ancient China where there's like, you know, but we'll like Flintstones it up a little bit, like blinged out rickshaws that are like limos, like crap like that. And we canonically make Hong Kong Fooey half black, half Chinese. Just canonically, like we just say that's the case, you know, because we're not gonna so change what he looks like that he's not just gonna be a dog dude, but like he's gonna be in a world with like there's like like all kinds of like cartoon characters and shit, you know. Yeah, a little bit like Hong Kong Fooey's Vash's Stampede, but like we keep him a little mysterious. Like we don't give him too much backstory. We give him just enough to keep him cool. You know, um, like yeah, yeah, you know. Let's say who should his first the first bad guy be? I feel like we need a good bad guy. It's got to be like a local warlord or assassin or criminal lord or something like that. You know, and the whole thing is that and oh yeah and yeah, mysterious enough to be intriguing, but like, all right, this is the twist. It's like a master flying guillotine. It's always a master flying guillotine or Zatoichi style story, but instead of those characters, who he really looks behaves like is Jackie Chan. Like he wins, but it always looks like it's like he's about to lose. This guy's getting hit in the head with pots and shit, you but he's still like just got determination. I think the cat should still be there. But rather than like have it be like his cat sidekick, rather than being like a normal sidekick, um, it's one of those things where like it's literally a cat. Like I know he's like a dog cartoon dude, but like the cat is literally a cat. You know, it doesn't stand on 2 feet. It just walks around with him. Oh yeah, no, there definitely needs to be like a story where he like hooks up with like a Dolomite or a fucking Afro Samurai or a fucking Black Dynamite, something like that, or Superfly, or oh god, no, Black Belt Jones. You know, it teams up with Black Belt Jones. Keep trying to use that Hong Kong food, it's gonna get real expensive. Yeah, but I kind of wanted to be this guy. He doesn't quite get the girl, but he's always the hero. You know, and then by the time like everyone's gonna give him like the big medal and or whatever the fuck, it's like, oh, we're gonna give you the fucking keys to the city. Here's all the gold. Nah, he just moves on. He's already moved on. He's already gone. You know. And that's and then of course the last thing we see is like always him like walking off of the sunset. That's when you hear the dun 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 dun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we could put him up against like a cobra that's got like Dawson powers. You know, I think in the second one, in the second movie or whatever, the second arc, he's got to fight. Uh, he's got to fight a dude with a Gatling gun. Like some dude's got a Gatling gun, and it's like, bah, 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 because it's like normally you can just like dodge rifle fire, right? Because it's like it takes a while to fucking reload, and it's just like dodge that, move up, guy with a gun is fucked.
The
But
Highlander was a documentary, and the
oh,
events happened in real time.
thank you for the sub, William Stanley. You know, but then the guy's got the Gatling gun, so like now he's got to pull off some like fucking Clint Eastwood shit. You know, Hong Kong Fooey versus Batfink. Batfink. Um, holy shit. Whoa! No, I'm looking at this and I'm like, holy shit, this is racist. Like, this is way worse than Hong Kong Fooey. Wow. Oh. Oh dear, that would be. I don't think we could do that. I don't think I'd want to do that. Like, oh my god, that's kind of like that's kind of going backwards from what I want to do. I want to make a Hong Kong food that's not super fucking racist. You know, that's why I was like, that's why I want to be half Chinese, half black, because I'm like, no, he's got to be like both. You know, he's got to be Blasian. You know. Yeah, and I think we need to do some like, yeah, we need like a samurai Champloo style soundtrack. You know, need something like that. Some sound like Wu-Tang Clan. You know, like early Wu-Tang Clan. You know, hell, tell you what, you know how like in these movies they're always like there's like a small group of like old dudes who are like doing like commentary or whatever, like just looking at shit. Nah, you make that RZA, Method Man, and fucking ODB. Okay. Now you might be like, wait, what? No Ghostface Killer? Oh no, we save that shit. We save that shit because Hong Kong Fooey gonna have to actually fight Ghostface Killer. You know. Oh, yeah, there you go. Hong Kong Fooey got to fight Ghostface Killer, and of course we got to give Ghostface Killer like fucking like all kinds of martial arts powers and shit. But like the whole idea is like Wu-Tang Clan from Ghost Dog. That's accurate, but like that's where you know Wu-Tang from. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, like, yeah, don't get me wrong, great movie, and yes, you were correct. That is the Wu-Tang Clan and Ghost Dog. You know, love that movie. Oh, dude, I think I know who needs to do the voice Hong Kong Fooey. Because you mentioned Ghost Dog. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, Forrest Whitaker's Hong Kong Fooey. There you go. There you go. Oh man, Ghost Dog. I haven't seen Ghost Dog in years. I love that movie. I don't know how many times I've seen that movie, but it has been a while since I watched it. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, I'm not saying you're not wrong, John Smith. I'm just saying, oh, geez, breaking my heart. Like Wu Tang from Ghost Dog, but not from the Wu Tang all their fucking albums. You're hurting me. That's okay. It could be worse. I got into it. I got into it a situation today where people didn't know who John Romita Jr. was, and I was like, you're killing me here. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Oh. Thank you, Ramrod69. I appreciate that. Let's see, pair character punch in the air with fist and bump written on his knuckles. Yeah. Yeah, you're thinking like the soundtrack. Well, yeah. That's actually bang on because like the Wu-Tang Clan did do the soundtrack for Ghost Dog.
Pray to Satan, pray to Satan.
You know, they absolutely did do the RZA. Well, I don't know if it was Wu-Tang entirely, but definitely the RZA. Definitely the RZA did the soundtrack. You know, I don't know if that qualifies as all Wu-Tang Clan, but like, you know, Wu-Tang Clan's kind of like Parliament. You know, like You know, they all do different stuff, but occasionally they come together for like one album, and that's like the official Wu-Tang Clan album. But like everyone knows those guys being in Wu-Tang Clan. You know, it's a little weird. You know, it's like I said, it's like Parliament Funkadelic. You know, like all those guys like Bootsy Collins, fucking George Clinton, fucking oh fuck. Sorry. Now I'm like, oh no, not member Parliament Funkadelic. Parliament Funkadelic, not yeah. George Clinton, Bootsy Collins, Eddie Hazel, Bert. Yeah, okay, here, yeah, there, yeah. You know, Dwayne McKnight, Fuzzy Haskins, Bernie Worrell. Oh man, yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, those guys had like individual careers, but they all because they all started from Parliament Funkadelic. Every album they did was just considered a Parliament Funkadelic album, even if it wasn't. The Wu Tang Clan's kind of similar. Gotta diversify your bonds, G. That's right. Oh, I see. Ramrod's got like little. Oh, I see what he means by little pear guy. It was a description of the emoji in the chat. Okay. All right. Okay. I see it. I see it. That's kind of like saying Steven Spielberg, the guy who directed Terminal. It is a little bit. You're like, you're not wrong, but like, that's what you know them from. You know, and it's like, it's not even like, it's not even bad. It's just kind of surprising. You know, it'd be like going, it's like Godzilla, that guy that fought King Kong once. Whoa, wait a minute. Back up. Yeah. Oh, did I ever watch Man with the Iron Fists? Yes. It is a movie that proves that the RZA is a great director and a terrible actor. Like we found, like I keep saying, we found the one thing the RZA's bad at: acting. He's been great at everything else he's done, not acting. He is a terrible actor. Like he's not good enough. He's really bad. You know. Ah, Pensacola, Florida. Welcome. Yeah, they did that album with a single copy. That album eventually got released, I believe, like for really real. I believe that was one that was a judgment the judge made. He's like, there ain't no way you're allowed to fucking own the Wu-Tang album. Fuck that. You ain't allowed to fucking do that shit, boy. Godzilla, he did that guy who played Charles Barkley once. Yeah, it'd be kind of, it's a little like that. It's like, you're not wrong. It's better that you know them from that than nothing, but that's a little surprising. Hey, Soflo Siren, how you doing? Sounds like what Luke Cage should have been. I thought Luke Cage was what it should have been. You know, I thought Luke Cage was what it should have been. Like, I fucking loved that Luke Cage show. You know, that's one of those like, man, no, I want that guy to just be Luke Cage in the MCU. If they're gonna do Luke Cage anytime soon, I just want that guy back. You know, and I want the the guys who did the show to do it. You know, if we're gonna do more Luke Cage, then I want those guys involved. You know, because they were all fucking amazing. You know, one of the things I was really sad about was that apparently, like, Charlie Cox was in a theater in the premiere of a No Way Home, Spider-Man No Way Home, where he made his official introduction into the MCU, and the audience didn't cheer. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's Daredevil. Respect. Fucking come on, man. That guy is that guy is Daredevil. Like, come on. You know, and I was like, man, like I went ape when I saw that in the theater. I went ape shit. You know, like I went ape shit. It's like, yes, it's Matt Murdock, it's Charlie Cox. It's the best. You know, the thing I like about that Netflix Daredevil show is that uh when you get right down to it, it's perfectly in continuity with the MCU. Defenders less so. You know, Defenders less so, but fucking Daredevil absolutely is. You know, basically, if you ignore Defenders and Iron Fist, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, and Daredevil all work in the MCU. Oh man, yeah, I loved all three of those shows. Like I said, Iron Fist I hated. Defenders was, was a disappointment. It wasn't as bad as Iron Fist, but it wasn't very good either. Ah, you know, oh man, yeah, sorry, that went on a little MCU tangent there. You know, like because I like the MCU so far. I mean, it hasn't. There's been some disappointing movies. Thor: The Dark Ages. Um, Iron Man 2, you know. The Incredible Hulk, you know. Like there's been some letdowns. Don't get me wrong. You know, but like the thing I got to say is none of them sucked. None of them sucked. You know, the worst that the MCU movies have been is not good. You know, not that good. You know, but it never like they never made anything worse in retrospect, which is when you're dealing with a continuity, that's actually a bit of an achievement. You didn't like the albino dark elves? All right, here's the problem I have with that movie, which is I I love elves. I love elves. I've always been into elves. The fact that they're elves is not the problem with that movie. The problem with that movie is that it's just kind of it was the first time that I looked at a Marvel movie and thought this kind of looks like television. You know what I mean? Like it didn't really have the scope of a film, despite all the shit that happens in it. You know, there is a lot of shit going on in Dark World. There's a lot going on in Dark World, and it should have been way better. I the funny thing is a lot of people picked on things about Dark World that I didn't think were worth picking on. Because like I said, like it's not that it sucked. It didn't make it doesn't make the other Thor movies worse. I mean, like let me put it this way: Amazing Spider-Man 2 made Amazing Spider-Man 1 both better and worse in retrospect. It's weird, you know. You saw a headline: prisoners are being released in the Ukraine to help fight. Yeah, maybe, maybe not. Like that's also not an unusual move. You know, they did that in World War One and Two. Not the Ukraine, but just everybody, like everyone in Europe. You know, for example, like there is a very famous guy in World War Two called Sylvester Matushka. Yeah, Sylvester Matushka. Um, he he was a prisoner, and this is why he was in prison. He was in prison because he liked to masturbate to train wrecks. Okay? To train wrecks, the wrecking of a train. So you're like, how does a man discover that and do it more than once? He wrecked a lot of trains. A lot of people were killed. So they threw him in prison. He was where was it? Was it Czechoslovakia? Oh, Hungarian mass murderer. But during World War II, they need demolitions experts. And he was. He was a demolitions expert. And so they fucking pressed him into service. And sometime around 1945, he just disappeared. Like he never, they never found him. They're like, did he die in action or did he escape? Nobody knows. He just disappears. Yeah, he just goes MIA and like is never heard from again. There's something about that story I find endlessly horrifying and delightful. So like, yeah, when you hear things like we're using prisoners as soldiers, yeah, that's not unusual. That's not unusual. Like let me put it this way: there weren't. The concept for the Suicide Squad is not entirely fictional. Okay, that is a thing that has existed since Roman times, probably before. Yeah, he came and went. Exactly. That's something that has always occurred, ever since there have been armies. Yeah, average group of Chechens is pretty much the equivalent to the Jill Wenger Brigade. Let's see, I don't know about that. Let me double check on that. My World War II knowledge is a little lacking in the European theater. Oh. Oh. Yeah, these are let's see, blah 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 blah. Yeah, convicted criminals who were not expected by Nazi Germany to survive. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was the Nazi Suicide Squad unit. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Wesley Vaughn. Thank you. You were I remember back a minute ago you said you had just switched accounts and you were Ramrod. Okay, got it. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Aw, Shiba dog. Unfortunately, you guys can't see it on the. I mean, you can see it if you're. Actually, yeah, you can. YouTube does that thing where it replays the chat, so you can totally see it. Just not in the thing right here in the video. Oh well, thanks. I had to go downstairs get the security code off my credit. Oh, thank you. You didn't have to do that. I thank you. You know, but thank you. But yeah, there's always been Suicide Squads. You know, like you think that's not going to happen if a ground war comes to America? Bullshit. You know, bullshit. That's totally going to happen. Yeah, is it a good idea? No, not generally. Because by the time you're doing that, you're basically taking everybody. You're basically taking everybody because you're not sure you got enough guys. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that brigade, the Dill. Oh God, I can't pronounce it. Dirlewanger brigade. Yeah, those are all German criminals. Those are all Nazi criminals. Like criminals that Nazi Germany had put in jail. You know, like they use them as suicide squads. You know, like it's something every country does. You know, we haven't had to do it. Um, I don't think we. I don't think we've had to do it since the Civil War. You know, because I'm pretty sure that um I forget when it happened, but there was a law put in. There was an American law. I don't know if it's still in effect. I think it still is, where basically you can't enter the military if you have a felony on your record. You know, they do actually have standards. You know, you can have all the misdemeanors you want, but once you got an actual felony, that changes. You know, it's one of the reasons that they recruit recruit guys before they enter their 20s. Because guys of that age are a lot less likely to have felonies. Just because they're young. Oh, the U.S. has done it. I just don't know when they have they have conscripted prisoners. It has happened, but it stopped at a certain point, and I don't know when that was. Yeah, around here they still do the go to jail or join the army. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And the reason they do that is once they have the felony on their record, no good. No good. Yeah, like I said, the military actually has standards. You know, it's just that if you're like a teenage male in America, you're probably going to easily fit into them. You're going to easily fit into those standards. Yeah, but they got them. They got them. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know when America stopped doing that. I know they did it. I know we have had them like in the history of the country. You know, like I'm pretty sure the Civil War we had them during the Civil War. You know, if not on, and I'm not even like counting the Confederacy. I'm pretty sure the Union did. I know for a fact the Confederacy did. You know, so that all you know that's one of those. Does the Confederacy count as America? If yes, then absolutely we did that. If not, I'm still pretty sure we did. I just don't know the actual specifics. It was the Pink Villa incident in Vietnam. God help me, I was only 19. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's Paul Harkin. Oh no, I shouldn't. Yeah. Oh yeah, Paul Hardcastle also had also did a song called 19, which I can't play. I'm on YouTube. Yeah. What was it? It starts out in World War II. The age of the average soldier was 21. In Vietnam, he was 19. You know, the mafia totally had a grudge against Mussolini, completely and utterly. Mussolini was absolutely the kind of thing that they hated. You know, it's that's like the Tong. The Tong isn't gonna do. That's like the triad doing business with the yakuza, which is it happens, but like you know, don't think that people on both sides aren't looking to kill each other. Yeah, that was the mafia in fascist Italy. It's like were there some fucking business deals that were made? Yeah, totally. You know, but at no point that they were they was the mafia not looking to kill those guys. You know, it's one of the interesting things about them. It's one of the that's the thing about like a lot of underground a lot of underworld organizations is that they usually started as rebel groups. That's what the Tong starts in the Boxer Rebellion. Um, or and that might not be generous enough, but like they start to become known internationally after the Boxer Rebellion. Um, the mafia was has its roots in the rebel groups of 1700s Italy. Yeah, Mussolini went after the Sicilian mafiosos. Yeah. Yep. All that stuff. We did all that stuff. You know, use criminals as spies, cut deals, all that crap. Fuck. Like we fucking harbored Nazi scientists that like tortured people. Operation Paperclip, Werner von Braun. Fucked up. Super fucked up. You know? Oh, what did Werner von Braun do? Oh, a lot. He's why we have missiles. Ahoy, hoy. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, that's the thing about well, Mangala wasn't converted. He wasn't harbored. He I believe he disappeared. I believe Mangala disappeared into Argentina. Yeah, you know, but like, yeah. They're people of that ilk. Just maybe not Mengele himself. Like that a little too high profile evil. Yeah, a lot of former Nazi scientists are also involved in MK Ultra. Which famously fucking was a complete boondoggle. It's like, can you brainwash people on acid? The answer is only kind of. Like, it's not like a mind control drug, is pretty much what they found. They're like, oh, this is actually not that. No. It's a drug where it's like, could you brainwash someone on it? Oh, yeah, sure. The problem is you run the same risk of making them resistant to that stuff. Like, it could go either way. Yeah, but yeah, the MK Ultra stuff, that was bizarre. You know, and it's even I still think it's funny that they found that they're basically like, yeah, it's not reliable. You can't reliably brainwash people with this, and sometimes you're actually going to end up going the other way. Which anyone who's actually done the drug is like, yeah. Mengele's family ran a farm equipment company that's still in business. They kept the name but don't have a website. What the fuck? Dude, I had to change. Like, I'd at least to change that shit. But then again, who knows? Like, these people are weird. Fascists are weird people, man. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, thanks for the $1.49. Wesley? All we got from it was Unabomber, if I remember right. Oh, is he involved in MK Ultra? I don't know. I'd have to look that up. I don't remember if he was involved in that. But, like, Bruh. Let's see. So they had to play servant to a bunch of surrendered German scientists like Werner von Braun. Yeah. Yeah. They're the John Deere of Germany. Damn. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Like, yeah, you can't do army drills on acid. Not on your first trip. You know, that's not happening. You got to get used to that state. You got to do a lot of acid over a very long period of time before you can do that shit. You can though. You can though. But like the first time that shit happens, nah, forget it. Forget it. Don't. That's like trying to. That's like trying to. Oh god, what would be a good analogy for that? That'd be like no, no, lost it. It's gone. Yeah, there was. Well, I mean, you know, Werner von Braun was instrumental in the creation of the intercontinental ballistic missile and the space program. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. John Smith, you were correct. Yeah, drugs is like. Well, here's the thing. Like, if you're used to a drug, you could do it. Like, I've known guys who've gone through the army who fucking went through basic like on weed. You know, like, but like they had plenty of weed smoking experience before they enlisted. They subjected Ted Kaczynski to one of the MK Ultra mind control experiments. Oh my god. Ha! Von Braun killed a lot of Londoners. Oh yeah, Von Braun gonna kill a lot of people. He wasn't given acid, but was psychologically tortured by agents to see if he would break. He broke. Ooh, yeah. Not entirely surprised. Uh, well, they say America creates its own enemies, so yeah, yeah. It's a lot easier to get shot at if you're baked. Yeah, totally, totally, I agree. Mm-hmm. When you're right, you're right. Oh man. Okay, I gotta go like to the restroom real quick. So I'm gonna go on intermission. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. God. Sorry, it took a minute. Had to do some stuff. Whoa, Wesley Vaughn, take it easy. You know, I appreciate the donations, but you know, one large donation all at once will do. You know. Hey, Catherine, how you doing? What now? Let's see. Let's see if I could find this thing. Um. Let's see. Yep. Whoa. Wait. I heard. You're like. Oh. I think I did something wrong here. I was looking for something. It was a tweet the Countess found. Ah! She found a tweet by Representative Clay Higgins. Wesley's making it rain. Thank you very much. And, God damn it. Hold on. Gonna need you to just. There we go. That's better. Yeah, she just found this tweet by Representative Clay Higgins. And she is like, this tweet is like genius fodder for your next band name. Now, here's the tweet by this representative that's in Congress right now. You millennial leftists who never lived one day under nuclear threat can now reflect upon your woke sky. You make quite a non-binary fuss to save the world from intercontinental ballistic tweets. That's the tweet verbatim. Number one comment below it is from dictionary.com. We're not entirely sure what this tweet is supposed to mean, and we're literally the dictionary. And like, the dictionary response, dude, guy got ratioed by the dictionary, dude. He got ratioed by the dictionary. You know, ratioed by the dictionary. I can't believe it. But like, the Countess was realizing, man, there are actually a lot of really good potential band names in here, like millennial leftist, under nuclear threat, your woke sky, non-binary bus, intercontinental ballistic tweets. Like those are all great band names. You know. I think your woke Scott. We came up with, like, because of that tweet. We came up with with a punk name called Millennial Threat, and we are like, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds good. yeah. Your woke sky. You know, like woke sky. That's a pretty good. It's a pretty good band name. You know. You know, non-binary fuss. That's another good band name. You know, come on. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, the crash of the ruble. Yeah. Yeah, worth less than it's ever been worth. I'm like, whoa. Uh I don't I don't think they were expecting that. I think they were expecting things to be tough, but not like this. I think they're used to fucking fascism and protectionism working. Uh apparently not in the global economy. It doesn't work very well. Um People take notes. Like Russia's getting ratioed. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Yeah, the ruble is now worth less than the metal it's made from. That's not. No, that's not good. That's really bad. Yeah, it's. I mean, well, here's the thing. Like, I was so worried that America would turn into Germany in 1933 that it never occurred to me that it might happen to Russia. You know? It never fucking occurred to me that it might happen to Russia. I don't know why. I don't know why that possibility never never happened to me until now. You know, like now, granted, it's still got a ways to go before it's that bad. You know, but like early signs are not good. You know, because it is one of those. But what are you gonna do? You're a planned economy. What? Oh no! Here's the thing: in the '90s, in the Russia, yeah, Russia, the ruble lost a lot of its value. It's not nearly as bad as it is right now, which is like mind blowing. That's what I mean by it's gonna. What's gonna matter is how long this lasts. You know, like Russia could go back into starvation mode if this goes on too long. Russian military communication channels are being blocked by anonymous. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. If that's true, that's interesting. I don't know if that is true, but it's interesting. Anonymous claims responsibility for. Oh, God. Anonymous hacks Russian website, Linux terminal, and nearly ignites. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, my God. Oh, crap. I wow, Anonymous, talk about getting back in the game. Holy shit. Yeah, I've got multiple news sources saying that they did, and there's even like a fucking they even made a video announcement. I'm just this is the anonymous video announcement. Yes, 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 very sinister. Come on, get to it. Oh, dude, that's not happening. That is not happening. No, that's not. I'm sorry, anonymous. That's not happening. All right. Also, this is like an old message. This is let's see if we can find if there's anything a bit more recent, like something post invasion. Yeah, that's an old one. Like that's not. Let's see, Yahoo Finance, The Guardian. I'd rather something like BBC or Daily Mail. I don't know. Miami Herald. Taiwan News. Government website outages. Cyber war on Russia. Okay, when's this from? Okay, this is a little bit more. A little bit more. Um, let's see. All right. No, they haven't actually made a real statement. Not post invasion, at least not that we can find. Um yeah, they're claiming some responsibility for some things, but like yeah, this is still like this is still in the realm of maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, the video. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I had the audio down. Yeah, they're talking about like making this was like from the 15th. That was a video from the 15th. It does not apply to what's going on now. Like old fucking news. Um which is basically what that anonymous video was saying is hey, there should be a defense pact that stands between NATO and Russia. And I'm like, wrong. That's not going to happen. You know, that's not going to happen. Because whoever ends up funding that shit is the one in control anyway. You know, because those countries can't fucking do it themselves. Not a mutual assistance. Why would they do that when they could just all be parts of NATO? Why would you why would you fucking try to create a league of your own when someone's like, "Yeah, why don't we just have LeBron James play for everybody?" You know? Yeah, nothing concrete yet. Nothing too concrete. Yeah, I like sorry, just some of the harebrained ideas that some people have, you know. Even people who are pretty smart. You know, it's like, no, you don't understand how this works at all. You know, people want to be on the side of NATO because people are already afraid of NATO. Because for all the fucking complaining, NATO's actually quite powerful. It's one of those like how to put it. You don't need to watch King Kong fight Godzilla to know he's badass. You could just kind of look. You could just kind of see it. So that's why that shit ain't happening. Oh man, there are talks of bringing back conscription here, following the defense budget to increase by 1.61. Oh, where Matorja-chan? Why don't you tell everyone where you are, so that people got some context. Yeah, because you're in Germany, right? Hey, you take care, Wesley. Go get some sleep. I appreciate the donations. Yeah, it's weird seeing most of the parliament cheering the Bundeswehr. Yeah. Uh. Yeah. I imagine that would be kind of weird. I. For those of you who don't know, the Bundeswehr is basically the German military. Like. I imagine that's a really weird day in Germany where you're like, yes, go our great German Oh wait, should we be doing this? Is this what got us in trouble last time? Bad things tend to happen when we cheer for our military. Maybe we need to take it down. uh, oh, there you go. Take care. The Bundeswehr was created during the Cold War. Yeah, the Bundeswehr is the armed forces of the Federal Republic of Germany and their civil administration and procurement authorities. The states of Germany are not allowed to maintain armed forces of their own because of the German constitution states that matters of defense fall solely the responsibility of the federal government. The Bundeswehr is divided into a military part and a civil part. As of 2021, the Bundeswehr had a strength of 183,000, placing it among the 30th largest military force in the world. Yeah, it looks like it was founded in 1955. Yeah, not their first outing. They've been involved in almost every major Western conflict of one form or another. You know, yeah. See, the Bundeswehr is to play a greater role as an anchor army for smaller NATO states by improving coordination between its divisions and the smaller brigades. As a consequence of the Dutch-German cooperation, the brigades are now essentially under German command. Okay, huh? I think yet again there's a lot of nervousness in Germany. Go us! Oh wait, is that okay? I mean, that's how I'd be feeling. You know, I was German. That's how I'd be feeling right about now. Is it okay that we're doing this? I mean, you know, just saying. You know. Let's see. My father was very heavily involved with the planning of the eastern borders defenses during the Cold War, so the invasion was less surprising than the response. Yeah. The response has been really shocking. You know, will Japan be increasing their military budget if China starts acting out? Oh, well, dude. That's like asking if you hit somebody, are they going to hit back? You know, like, fucking of course. You know, if China starts fucking making moves on them, of course they're going to fucking increase their military budget. Why wouldn't you? You know, the only reason you wouldn't is because you got no more money. There's no more money you can get. Like, of course that's how you would. That's how it would happen. You know. Yeah, William Wright's like, that's how I feel as an American. I think that's how I would feel as an American if we were in a war in Africa. You know, it'd be like, not sure. This is good. I got a lot of mixed feelings about this. Yeah, you're surprised that nothing is happening with Taiwan with all that's going on? I'm not. I'm not surprised at all. I was worried in the beginning. But after the first 24 hours, it was like, oh, okay, yeah, no, nothing's happening. Nothing's going to happen. The minute the Russian economy started to tank, I knew Taiwan was safe for the time being. Because, like, anyone who knows anything about the world economy looks at what just happened with Russia and their economy and goes, and if China tries to take Taiwan, that's what happens to the rest of us. Because it's one of the epicenters of international trade. And it is also, I believe, the single largest. Yeah, like, it's one thing, like, if Xi Jinping did that to China, he wouldn't last a week. Like, someone would just kill him. He doesn't have that kind of, like, charismatic command that Mao Zedong did. You know, he doesn't even have the same level of control as Deng Xiaoping. You know, he can't, if he makes that kind of move and fails, he's done. Because if all the powerful party members pull their fucking support from him, he's done. He's done. You know, because he doesn't have that same level of direct command over the military that Putin does. You know, and it's really odd because like I find myself going like, no, Taiwan, just fucking kill a motherfucker. You know, it's not worth it. Somebody tell John Wick that Putin's hurt his dog. Well, here's the thing, man. We ain't. Here's the thing, man. I don't know if they're going to do that. Just like I'm always. The question is, would Taiwan hold off a Chinese invasion? I don't know. I don't know. You know, it's not. It's easy to airstrike the island, but one of the things about it is that there are 4 nuclear power plants on that island. Yeah, three operable ones, and I think one that's under construction. Yeah, Taiwan totally has 6 nuclear power reactors. But 2 of them are in the same location. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah. Like there are. They have nuclear power plants, so airstrikes in certain locations is a bad idea. Because you have to be. The problem is if you don't want to disrupt the world economy, you have to take Taiwan without a shot. You have to take it Taiwan without invading. Or some equivalent. China has better weaponry than Russia. Yes and no. It depends on what you're talking about. Russia has way more nuclear arms. They're just flat out, no contest. China has a few nuclear weapons, but not like Russia has several thousand. If the U.S. fleet helped, Taiwan could hold off an invasion. You know, well, let me put it this way: if the U.S. fleet helped, it definitely could. You know, and if China actually moved in on Taiwan with the idea to invade, the United States would pretty much have to. Otherwise, the U.S. economy takes a hit. Not just a hit, like a huge hit. No way China has more firepower. Well, it depends on what you mean by firepower. You know, the one thing that we know that Russia got more of is nukes. The biggest problem hasn't stopped attacking Chernobyl. No, they're not attacking Chernobyl. They invaded. There was no one to resist them. They just occupied it. Worry was that the Ukraine decision would divert the U.S. military from Taiwan. No, you're underestimating how fucking gargantuanly huge the U.S. military is. Like, you know how they say, never fight a war on 2 fronts? Okay, here's the thing. The United States did, and won hands down. We didn't do it alone, but like we did fight a war on two fronts. It was the European theater and the Pacific theater. I think we can handle it. You know, like, oh, like that one. I'm pretty sure we got a handle on. You know, Trump did not ruin Asian relations to the level that he ruined European relations with America. Oh. Oh yeah. Russia is not. It's not. It's got a lot of shit in reserve that it could still use. You know, but the issue is whether this fight can be sustained. You know, yeah, basically America would have to completely abandon uh all of its money. Like I'd be way more afraid that attack on Taiwan would affect the Ukraine than the other way around. Yeah, got it. Shut that shit down. Yeah, China definitely has more people than Russia. It's probably got a bigger army, you know? Actually, I don't know. Let's see. Size of Russian army. At least like what they say. 900,000. Okay, 900,000. So let's go to China. Oh, okay, never mind. China, 2.8 million. All right, what's the U.S. Army? Da 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 da. Oh, that's not a fair comparison. Oh Jesus, actually, hold on. No, no, it's. I think China just has the largest army in the world. Yeah, China. Yeah, China is just has the largest army in the world. India has uh yeah, and these are just active duty members. Yeah, India is the second largest. And then right behind them is America. Right behind them is the United States. North Korea has just under the number of the United States. Now it's active duty. And Russia has fewer than that. And then it really starts to drop off. Yeah. Huh. Hmm. Interesting. Active duty military personnel. Huh. Damn. Okay. Taiwan does have a really good navy. You know. Yeah, Taiwan is number 9. with yeah, right under Brazil. Yeah, wait a minute. What? Oh, hold on. These numbers are like all over the place. You got to be kidding me. Military size by country. Um, Wait. Vietnam cannot have more military personnel than China. The fuck? It does, I'm so fucking confused. Um Highest number of active duty and reserve military personnel. Okay. 10 countries with the highest number of paramilitary personnel. Dude, this is all really confusing. I'm like, okay, I guess it's just not all about numbers because apparently the largest army in the world is Vietnam. I, Vietnam? Like that's okay. I, I I'm so fucking confused. Yeah, let's see. It goes Vietnam with 5 million, South Korea with 3.6 million, China with 3.3 million, Russia with 3 million, India with 2.6 million, and America with 2.2 million. I, I, I'm lost, man. I'm lost. I'm like, five. Vietnam has an army of 5 million. Like that's more than China. You got to be kidding me. You know, like I am confused as shit. Oh, okay. All right, all right, all right. I found a better chart. So China's the largest, and then it's India. Right behind it, the United States, and right behind the United States is North Korea. Russia is significantly behind North Korea. Pakistan is significantly less than North Korea. Sorry, significantly less than Russia. Iran is right behind them. South Korea is right behind Iran. And Vietnam is significantly behind South Korea in active duty members. Now, if we go to reserves, apparently Vietnam has the largest reserves. Then South Korea, then Russia, then Taiwan, then Brazil, then China, then India, then the Ukraine, then the United States. I, I, I am so fucking confused. Yeah, I'm lost, man. I'm fucking lost. I don't know what these numbers mean anymore. You know, I have no idea what's going on. Which country's military has the most money invested? Uh, that's not a bad. It's not a bad question. Um, Country by military budget. Military spending by country. All right. United States. This is per year. The United States, $778 billion. China, $252 billion. India, $72.9 billion. Russia, $61.7 billion. The United Kingdom, $59.2 billion. Saudi Arabia, $57.5 billion. Yeah, and that just they all hover around the same amount after that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Yeah. We, the United States, way outspend everybody. We could cut our military budget literally in half and we would still have twice the number of fucking China. That is insane. Damn. Yeah, it puts the most money into its military budget by far. Like, yeah, you just look at the chart and you're like, yeah, the next highest spending country is China, and that it only has the third of the military budget. Jesus. Don't discount Antarctica. That get real mean. Well, I love the idea. Some people are like, well, they could fucking go through Antarctica, man. No, they can't. They go through the Arctic. No, they can't. Are you fucking kidding me? No. You're grossly underestimating how fucking treacherous and cold that shit is. Damn. And yet they tell vets to just walk it up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, dude. How could you spot a Russian soldier if the uniform sported Adidas stripes? Yeah, or if he could do a fucking squat but doesn't look Asian, doesn't look Chinese. Hmm. Yeah, icebreaker ships and subs. Now, like, yeah, like, and even those things don't always make it. Yeah, the icebreakers. Yeah, it don't always work. You know? Yeah. So, like, the idea of, like, using that as a supply chain, that's ridiculous. There's no fucking way. You know, you might as well say that you're going to teleport the shit. The Ukrainian government has set up a webpage for Russian families to find out if their son or husband is captured or dead. dude. I feel like the Ukraine is out Slaving Russia. You know? I'm like, that is some psychological warfare I hadn't fucking considered. Man. Oh, geez. That is. Fuck me, my friend. Oh, no. Fuck you. Oh, my God. You're the patrol approaching. I use bro, and then open fire. Yeah. Oh, man. We thought this was a training mission. Oh, jeez. Finland kicked Russia's ass with a single guy. Wait, it's like one guy out there. Was he a giant? Was he a troll or something? Like, did Thor himself rise? Like, what are you talking about? Oh, oh man. This is okay. This is wow. Yeah, man, this conflict has taken information age warfare to a whole new level. I didn't even thought you could do this shit. Like, I'm impressed. Oh, fucking fuck Chris Hedges. Let's see why why are you even fucking asking me? Don't I don't even know what that idiot says. You know, Samohaya. Okay. Samohaya, White Death Sniper. Samohaya created with 500 plus kills. Okay. When when did this happen? The sniper known as the White Death. Okay. Da 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 da. 1939, 1940. Used a Russian-made Mosin Najid M91 rifle and iron sights. He preferred the iron sights to the scope because it allowed him to shoot from a lower, less visible position. The sights didn't fog up in the cold or glare in the sun, which gave away his position. Oh, man. His career ended when he was shot in the face, blowing out part of his cheek and his lower jaw. He survived the shot, becoming one of Finland's most legendary heroes. He died in 2002 of natural causes. Whoa! Oh my god! 500 enemy troops within 100 days during the Winter War against the Soviet Union. Oh my god. That's 5 dudes a day. On average. Oh my god, damn. That is pretty pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, dude got Percy'd and lived, you know? Yeah, I know. Like Russia was trying to steal Molnir. That shit's not happening. Like Finland's on it. You know? Just sent one guy out there. Oh man. Could let it be said like one Finnish sniper is with 500 500 Russian soldiers. Jesus. Yeah, he outlived the USSR. Holy shit. Damn. Damn, that is nuts. Yeah, the Russians have threatened Finland, Sweden, and Poland. I want everyone. I want everyone to understand that the Swiss broke neutrality over this. Yeah, they submitted the lake troll. Yeah. This guy just fucking came down from fucking Valhalla. Oh my god. Everything he marks, he destroys. Like, fuck you, Drago. Take that. Holy shit. Oh. Whew. Yeah. A lot of countries broke neutrality over this because it was like it's one of those like, wait, what? You know, like so it's been a big like do what say what now? You know, like kind of situation. Um like one of the things that's actually been distressing me is that the fucking conservative American media has been the second most pro Putin media in the world. And that what? Like you got to be kidding. You know, like you got to be kidding. Like I looking at Fox News and I'm like, are you insane? You must be. You have to be. You thought that shit? Do you think this shit is gonna fly? You think Trump is gonna save you from this, dude? Dude. I'm a little surprised that it was that mask off. You know, like that's yeah. I'm surprised that they were so mask off about it. You know, like that still kind of hurt me. You know, because I'm just sort of like, you 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 can't think that this is a good idea. You know, yeah, you think Cold War setting would kick back in. You know, like exactly. I would have thought so as well. But no, I guess if you're it's kind of official. If you're pro-Trump, you're anti-America. I don't know how else to put it. You know? Yeah, Fox News was sucking Putin's dick since, the Obama administration. They really went hardcore on it during the Trump administration. Didn't Donald Trump's son let it drop there pretty much being bankrolled by Russia? He probably did. He probably did. I've been suspecting that the whole thing. I've been suspecting that large numbers of the Republican Party have been being bankrolled by Russia. And that's why so many of them are behind Trump. Because that's a piece of information that he has that he could use to out them. Because that's treason. That is treason, and that would be treason on a historic level. Like that would be the biggest traitorous action in the history of the world. Can't wait to see how many people are going to end up broke because Russia is broke. Oh, it's not going to go well. It's going to get interesting. Yeah, as long as you're white and against minorities, the right wing is on your side. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bankrolled or also honey trapped? I doubt. Honey trapped. I doubt it. Not honey trapped. Bankrolled. Those guys are all fucking assholes. Those guys are fakes. I guarantee most of them thought they were all Russia's one guy. And the ones that are backing out now are the ones that realized that, like, they had a whole bunch of people in the Republican Party. Who's Madison Clawthorne? Oh, Cawthorn. Madison Cawthorn. I don't know who that is. Let's check that out. Madison Cawthorn, American politician, served represented North Carolina's district, elected to Congress, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, what you are going to find is like people like Lauren Boebert and Southern and like Crowder and like people like Ben Shapiro and all that shit. Yeah, it's all going to be Russian money. It's all going to tie into Russian money. Maybe not directly, but you're going to find that that's where ultimately it came from. Hammer's going to fall for all the Putin cronies. Well, the hammer's going to fall on a bunch of people. It's going to be an interesting day. It's going to be an interesting time. There are a lot of people who know what's coming. And I understand the game they're playing. They're like, they won't use the military against us, right? It's like, probably not. Probably. Is that good enough? Is that going to be good enough? Motherfucker's gonna do something. Like some shit is gonna blow open. Yeah, either that or a lot of people are just gonna mysteriously die. You know. Think it'll affect the affect wait. Think it'll affect election last this year or too soon to call? Wait. What do you mean, like the 2024 election? Is this going to affect the 2024 election? Absolutely. Absolutely, this is going to affect it. Oh, the 2022 elect. Do I think that this is going to affect it? Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Hell yes. Of course it is. Yeah, absolutely it's going to affect this year's election, the midterm elections. Fuck yeah. You whooping all the windows on the 13th floor. Oh boy. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be weird. Well, here's the thing, and this is worrisome, but this midterm election is not gonna go smoothly. It is not gonna go smoothly. This is going to be incredibly contentious. You know, huh. Oh, hey, George version. George version wants in. Oh, sure. Like, did you want to come in and chat, or you just like, or just donating? Because like, I'm like, it said wants in, so I'm assuming that's what you meant. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm sure there are a lot of Republicans who are poised to call fraud. There are a lot of elections that are poised to be in their favor. The problem is that they've got some real shit going against them. On I there's a part of my brain that is kind of doing the like, are you guys really going to go to bat for Russia? Oh, you were just donating? Okay, thanks, man. Thanks, man. My concern with these sanctions that it would backfire on us too. That was a worry. We're we're well past that. We're well past the point where that was going to be a concern. Like if no, too many countries have successfully closed ranks against Russia. Too many. It's kind of incredible. Like I didn't think that was going to happen. I could not have predicted. I think what a lot of this comes down to is there's some things a lot of motherfuckers knew that we didn't. Poor Britain. Poor Britain. Like, because of Brexit, they just missed their chance to be badasses. It's like, oh, Germany's helping, and France is helping, and Finland is, everyone's coming in. Like, oh my God, Switzerland broke neutrality. Holy crap. Okay, China's abstaining. All right, that's good. You know, who's behind Russia? No, oh, hold on. You got And who's behind the Ukraine? Oh, that'd be everybody that's picked a side, sir. Oh no, oil prices have skyrocketed. What are you talking about? But no, that may not matter like you think it will. Not if the world is this angry. Yeah, GOP has got to remember, John Q. Public still thinks Russia invading a sovereign nation is a bad thing. Yeah. You know, that's CPAC. Like, it's clear. If CPAC has got anything to say about the Republican operations of the Republican Party, and it does, they're going to put Donald Trump up again in 2024. If they can. That's all of a sudden come into question. Let's see. The UK was the first to send weapons, and it was the UK that forced Germany and Italy into joining. Yeah, but they didn't get the props, you know? Yeah, that's yeah. Since the beginning of the Ukrainian Revolution, wait, is that what we're calling it now? Ukrainian independence, cooperation in NATO. All right, nothing on this site. Let's see. Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm not finding anything on this. This Ukraine war. Dozens of people killed. What is the UK sending to Ukraine? There's a lot of talk of humanitarian aid. Okay, says the funding will help. Prime Minister spoke again. Need providing all the economic and military support we can. Okay, all right. So here's talking military support. The UK continues to supply defensive military equipment to the Ukrainian military to bolster the resistance. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, well, unfortunately, like, even this has kind of proven my point, which is like, they're not, Britain's not really getting all the props, any props here. Yeah, largely what I'm seeing, to be honest, is sort of like people arguing about whether they should let in Ukrainian refugees, which is not a good look. I mean, I know they're doing things other than that, but like, yeah. I don't think the EU was bringing up the rear of the Ukraine. It's sounding like, hey, how you doing, Flashman? The 2,000 anti-tank systems sent weeks in advance. Okay, all right. Let's see if I can find stuff on that. Let's see. Germany to send. There's a lot of shit about like Germany doing that. Uh. Okay. Oh no, wait. Wait. January 25th. U.S. led air brigade. Okay, yeah, it looks like the UK did actually send a lot of stuff to Ukraine in advance, like well ahead of this, like back at the end of the previous month. Yeah. Kiev independent. Oh fuck! No. Out. Out. No, I don't like the way that's. I don't like the way that site's behaving. Um. What will Madison Cawthorn do now? Wait, what? Where? It's representative, right? Set to succeed, Markman. Oh God. Yeah, well, I mean, you're not wrong. Or I don't think our media. Well, like, I'm not even finding stuff from the BBC. Let me just look for the BBC itself. Ukraine asks you can jump NATO to blood. Ukrainian service of the BBC. Conflict in Ukraine. Blah blah. Blah. BBC is rebels to defend deploying. Hold on. Let's see. No, fuck off. BBC scrambles to defend deploying hosts to the Ukraine. Whatever. That's news about the BBC. It's not from the BBC itself. BBC, Ukraine invasion. Would Putin press a nuclear bomb? Okay, that's useless. Here we go. BBC News, 15 hours ago. Yeah, let's go back a bit. West African bloc condemns Russian invasion. Cities. All right, it's good. Let's go really early. People in Wales are offering to help the Ukraine. Brighton mom. 5 times people in Ukraine took on Russian forces. People People rallying to help Ukrainian refugees. What sanctions are being imposed on Russia? Okay, hold on. Okay, Defense Secretary. Why the world is raging economic war on Russia? Oh, I don't know, because it's waging an actual war against someone. Yeah, it seems like a good fucking bet. Couple went to Ukraine. Underestimated threat. Oh shit! That actually does remind me of something that happened a few weeks ago. The BBC doesn't like the BBC doesn't like the British. It's your guys' news thing. Oh, BBC doesn't like the Tories. Oh, well, okay. All right. If that's what you mean, then sure. Oh. Yeah, tell you what. However, if you find stuff on that Navigator True, feel free to share that. You know, because I'm having some problems finding stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. So a few weeks ago, I was on Instagram. No, the BBC doesn't like us, the poor. Well, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. If just find some of the stuff that you're talking about. You know, because that's it's all I'm looking for. You know. Oh yeah, BBC is very partisan. What are you talking about? Yeah, of course it is. You know. That's like that's like saying American media is. Of course. Especially at this stage of the game. You know. You know, it's like meteor motherfuckers, but I can't imagine that they wouldn't be like tooting the horn of, you know, Britain when if they were like sending all that shit. I'm pretty sure someone would have mentioned it. Like if it was that public. Oh, okay, hold on, let me put this back up. Yes. I liked it. I liked the new Texas Chainsaw movie. You know, right there. Woo! Let's even blink it. But the BBC really hates the UK? What? Oh, no, I don't think that's true. Like that can't. That's definitely not true in the way I'm thinking. That'd be like saying CNN hates America. You know. BBC may be partisan, but it's not like that. I mean, doesn't that fucking who was that? Oh god damn it! What was it? What was the name of that guy? Oh fuck! Well, who lost the license fee? License fee? What? What? What are we even talking about at this point? Like, BBC's still in operation. I think I think I was referring to Piers Morgan. Let me double check. Hold on. Yep. He was a BBC guy, right? I don't know if he is anymore, but like he was within the last like 5 years, I think. Da 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 da. Worked at the Sun, Daily Mirror, News of the World Report. Oh, okay, no, not a BBC guy. Um. Okay, yeah, he's not a BBC dude. But he was a host of a couple of Channel 4 shows. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm gonna, yeah. George version 1, say that again. Yeah, Fox News hates what America is, but not the white nationalist state they want it to be. You know, like that's probably a good way of putting it. Let's see, the BBC lost the license fee. It will stop getting money from the public in 2028. BBC license fee to be abolished in 2027 and funding frozen. Oh. Oh dear. Well, BBC losing its license. High profile figures rally behind BBC following license fee thing. Okay, all right. Negotiations not over yet. When was this? No, it was like a month ago. Who knows? Britain's government will cut the BBC's funding. Okay. Britain's government will cut BBC's funding by ordering a 2-year freeze on the fee that people pay to watch the broadcaster. Oh, jeez. Future of the license payer funded British Broadcasting Corporation is a perpetual topic of political debate. Prime Minister Boris Johnson's government most recently suggesting its funding needs to be reformed. Oh, God. The opposition Labour Party said cutting funding was politically motivated. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I think the Pope is also in Rome. Just a heads up. I think he's Catholic too. You know. Bears also poop in the woods, I'm told. BBC's news output is regularly criticized by UK political parties. Its coverage of Brexit issues, central to Johnson's government, has long been seen as overly critical by supporters of leaving the European Union. Oh. I don't know if they lost public Catholic support there, man. That looks like fucking. This is starting to look like fiat. I mean, I don't think they voted on that shit. Let's see. Vote to defund BBC. What the hell's a bias row? Let's see. BBC bias row. Huh. An attempt to highlight support for the license fee among us backfired. Okay, what's a fucking bias row? Gonna need to look that one up first. BBC bias row erupts. Wait, what? The BBC Brexit bias row is another example of blame the messenger. Even the BBC's Country File, The Sleeper Sunday, blah, blah. Okay, this is The Guardian. Country File. Both the timing and nature of the attacks of the BBC on Tuesday say more about our current political climate. It is telling that a letter signed by 70 MPs, which accused the corporation of being overly gloomy about Britain's post-Brexit future, landed on the front pages of the Mail and the Telegraph. With a slim majority and Vex talking looming, it's not a Labour Party lock and bitter squabbles. Brexit Britain deserves better from the BBC. Well, that's not good. Man. Britain's in worse shape than I thought. I turned around for a minute and, well, I turned around for about a month. I haven't been keeping up with stuff that's been happening in Britain. Which is why I'm like, it's entirely possible I could have missed, like, what you were, any aid that Britain sent, particularly before the conflict started in earnest. Oh, boy. Yeah, given who's behind most of the privately funded news in Britain, this is not good. This is bad. Well, can't say I didn't see that one coming. Oh, Britain's not going to be the 51st state. You kidding me? Like, there's no way. Like, Britain's in bad shape. It's not in that bad shape. It's not that bad. I mean, it's bad. It's not that bad. Oh, man. Well, it sounds like the same debate we have between the GOP and the Dems about funding PBS. Yeah, row, pronounced row. Oh, it's an argument. Oh, okay. I was like, bias row? What the hell's a bias row? Yeah. A row. Okay, got it. So that's like basically saying the BBC's latest latest bias controversy or something like that. That's what they're saying. Conservative Party definitely does not like the BBC at the moment. I know that. Brexit, let's see. BBC said that Brexit is bad and will tank the country. Bro, yeah, that's probably why they wanted to fund it, because they don't like reality. That's not a pleasant thing to, like, be fucking telling people. That's not a good thing. I mean, it's probably accurate, but, like, I thought the next state would be France. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You gotta be fucking kidding me. No one wants that amount of arguing. Ask Canada what that would be like. Hey, you got like a major French thing going on in your how's that going? Dude. Oh dude. You don't even want to know, man. Don't even want to know, eh? Oh. No, I don't think America wants to deal with that shit. America don't want to deal with that shit. Uh, uh no, I gotta say this. I think Britain's in a bad spot, but like it like come on now. Like I think they're gonna be well, they're probably gonna be able to hold the country together. I mean, I don't know what kind of shape it's gonna be in, but like I'm pretty sure the nation will hold. Like, oh well, actually maybe not the UK. Maybe not the UK. The UK might fall apart. Yeah. Yeah, the UK itself might fall apart. Oof. Oh man, that would real suck. You know, like I can't imagine. Well, I mean, like like Ireland would just um, is it Ireland or Scotland that's technically part of the EU, or is it both of them? They add let to places mainland French don't. Yeah. Wait, your joke may have credence. Wait. Yeah. No, totally. Yeah, totally. Like they're not going to split Britain up, but they could split away from Britain. That's possible. Yeah, Charles become king of the UK. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Wouldn't that just be the fucking way? Like Prince Charles, who has no luck at all. Oh my god! And of course, it would turn out that like, yeah. Ireland declares it, breaks away, has independence. The minute Prince Charles is coronated, and then they're gonna be like, "Oi, oi, we didn't even realize you were doing that, laddie. Sorry about the time in there." Because who gives a shit about Prince Charles? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, that's so dark. Oh, oh man. That'd be horrible. Oh my god, that'd be. It'd be horrible, but it'd just be too perfect. It'd just be one of those like, yeah, that's about right. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about fucking Prince Charles, man. Oh, dude. Yeah, king of the UK for like 5 minutes. At that point, Scotland's just like, all right, we're out of here, laddie. We're just done. Time for us to take a walk. Wales, you with us? Wales will hang on because it'll be like, look, man, you know, it'll say something and everyone will be like, I think they're staying behind. What do you mean you think? Well, they're Welsh, so we can't understand anything they're saying, so we're just gonna go with it. Oh man. Oh yeah, Scotland may have, yeah. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about like the biggest problem with those two countries rejoining the EU is the geography. It's because Britain is actually kind of right in the way. You know, they would have to because they're like kind of attached to Britain and attached to the rest of the UK. They would be negotiating from a position of weakness. And it would depend on like how much goodwill those countries had within the EU councils themselves. I actually don't know what that situation is. I have no clue. Yeah, the most unluckiest royal ever dodged a bullet. Finally, he's gonna take over for Liz, and then everyone just fucks off. Oh, I know. That would just be like the perfect end, the perfect capper to fucking Prince Charles's life right there. Oh my god, that'd be so horrible. Oh man. All right, you take care, Motor. Yeah, poor, yeah, poor. Like Prince Charles is like such a fucking punching bag. Like you almost feel sorry for him. All right, thanks again for the donation, George. Thank you very much. You have a good one. Don't forget to wash your ass. Interesting thing, Scotland has been told the moment they leave, they take on the cost of benefits of healthcare along with pensions. Well, yeah, I think that would be the idea. Because then they got to weigh that against like whether or not they think Britain is going to continue to fucking help pay for it anyway. Like that's going to be a real question, given the way things are going. Like before that would have been unthinkable. That would have been unthinkable earlier. Now it's not. Let's see, Mousedon. So is the queen going to be put on life support on her throne so she could rule for another 40,000 years? Look, man. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I think if it could happen, it will. I think if it's possible, they will do that. Now, I don't think it's possible, but if it turns out it is, that'll absolutely happen. Man, could you imagine like fucking Queen Elizabeth is the emperor of mankind? Hello. We wouldn't have the it wouldn't be the space wolves, it'd be the space corgis. You know? God Queen of the Imperium. Oh. The Spanish says they'll block Scotland. Well, that's one country. Yeah, just strap her into the golden throne, man. Yeah, and just fucking call the tech priests of Mars. I'm actually convinced that like fucking Jeff Bezos is like a fucking like tech priest. That's why he's got that one droopy eye. Like the implant's not quite working right. Yeah, cyborg corgis. Ooh. Now we're talking cyborg corgis. That'd be great. You don't want to go to 40K with that cool cyborg shit. That's just not fair. I hear you. Yeah, Queen Elizabeth II starts City as. Hmm. I like the idea. I like the idea like space corgis as like a, a Space Marines chapter. You know, like the fault of their gene seed is that they just are super excitable and have no sense of direction. Oh, yeah, make it so you can only talk through a cheap text to speech device. Hello. Oh my god. The issues with Catalonia and the Basque Country? Oh man, yeah, you're definitely getting into shit that I don't know about. Hang on. Wait, why would Spain be pissed about Scotland? About yeah, what if fucking wait, what if fucking Spanish separatists have to do with Scotland? Like, how's that? Why independence movement in Scotland and elsewhere? The conversation post independence in Scotland, Catalonia, and the Basque. Uh, let's see. These money, Scottish separatism, and okay. Here we go. This is a viable source. Pro-independence movements in Europe. Faroe Islands, Sicily. Can't say I'm surprised about Sicily. Um. Is okay. Scotland began seeking home rule in the mid 19th century, and the Scottish national parties began. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I'm not, dude. I'm not seeing what the connection is between Scotland and the Basque. That doesn't make any sense. They view Scotland application like it viewed the breakaway state like Catalonia. Uh, maybe, maybe. Like, I'll say this: the EU really wanted to fuck with Britain's shit. They'd accept Scotland and Ireland as soon as they fucking broke away from the EU. Or sorry, not the EU, but the UK. That'd be a now we've got ourselves a tasty little problem, now don't we? You know? Yeah, because one of the things that made being part of the UK so attractive was the extension of the treaties of the EU. You know, that's why they did. That's why independence only ever kind of got so far because it was like, oh, we're doing this thing now. Oh, you know, like that kind of jazz. Let's see, because people argued the EU wouldn't let Scotland in because Spain would veto it, but that was before pre-Brexit. Yeah. Like enough has politically shifted that I, it's probably a different ball game. Oh yeah, Brexit was bad. Brexit was bad. Like that was, oh, that was a, whoa, that was a misstep. Yeah, we almost like America almost made a very similar mistake. You know, it could still again, like it could still happen. That's why everyone's kind of on high alert and freaking out. Yeah, ain't out of the woods on this yet, kids. You know, that would mean parts of Spain could do the same. No, no, it doesn't. I mean, it theoretically could, but the real question is whether or not the breakaway nation would want to be part of the EU. The EU does have a, let me put it this way, Spain being an EU nation already, that's what makes it different. If Scotland broke away from the UK, why wouldn't the EU welcome them back? Like if the Basque broke off with Spain, then there's a question about whether it's part of the EU. Yeah, Scotland overwhelmingly voted to stay in the EU. Why would they? Why would the EU have a problem? Why would that? Well, the two situations are not comparable at all. Like if Catalonia, or I'm calling it Catalonia, da 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 da. Oh, it is Catalonia. Okay, never mind. You know, like if Catalonia broke away from Spain, would it still want to be part of the EU? Like that becomes a question. That becomes a question, and in that equation, the EU could lose something. They said they want independence from Spain and want to be part of the EU. Okay. So wait, why would Spain block Scotland? Like, is there something between those two countries I'm not getting? Like, there's some sort of rivalry? Are they? Yeah, Lauren, you're in Scotland. What do you got on this? They are the same. What are you talking about? They're the same. No, they're not. Scotland would want to at least be a partial member like Norway is. We gained independence. Okay, all right. Well, given how they're like not now because of like Brexit, if they did break away from the UK, I don't see why the EU would have a problem with them rejoining. I mean, they might, but like, I don't see why they would. It's not. It wouldn't be. It's not obvious to me. Okay, Lauren is of the opinion that it's not. That's not comparable considering Brexit. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I gotta say, I failed to see how the two things are the same as well. You know, like if Spain had Brexited, you know, or Spainited, or I don't know what you'd call it, Spexit. That sounds really funny. All right, so Spexit happens. Um, I don't see why. Yeah, the other thing is that like the Catalonia would be a breakaway new nation. Scotland's a known quantity. You know, like they're a known quantity. Like that would be that'd be a much easier transition. If they allowed Scotland, then it would set a precedent for other countries to do it. You, you mean like the Ukraine? They the, the people fucking nations apply to be part of the EU all the time. Like the Ukraine just did. Whether or not they accept is will be dependent on how easy it would be versus what the costs would be. Not just in terms of money, but also in terms of strategic military advantage. Yeah, like Scotland is developed enough that there would be like there'd be some growing pains, but it wouldn't be an entirely different nation. You know, like they would just like have their own prime minister or something. You know, the main thing that they lack is an executive branch. You know, oh, I'm sure Spain doesn't want Catalonia to break away. I mean, I get that. You know, like that seems that's obvious. You know, but I don't know why. So they would just block Scotland on principle from joining the EU after it had already been an EU nation. But Spain would block it because they don't want to let go of Catalonia, which what? They'd be on the same footing legally in their applications? Well, maybe, but like maybe, but I think my answer question at that point is so what? Why would that matter? Like basically what you're saying is if Spain left the EU and then Catalonia broke off from Spain and then wanted to rejoin the EU would say no because Spain would have a problem. What? You know, like that doesn't or that the EU would have a problem with that because Germany said no. What? I mean, I know it has to be like I think it does have to be a unanimous decision. So technically you're right, but I don't see why Spain would do that just to spite Scotland. Yeah. Plus, what Lauren said, I thought the EU said that they would welcome Scotland back. You know, all right, all right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got nothing, man. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, the EU was definitely hinting that it wanted Scotland in the Brexit divorce. I mean, I definitely remember that. Like you have a better case about about denying Ireland, because that's also separated into two separate countries. I don't see how that apply to Scotland. You know, is the council not the members? Is the council not the represent? Did the council not represent those countries? I'm pretty sure that's what they are. Is the EU Council different from? Let's see. How does the EU work? Hold on. All right, based on rule of law, blah 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 blah. How's it structured? European Union has its own legislature and executive, as well as an independent judiciary and a central bank. Okay. How the European Union works. The European Union has its own legislative and executive, as well as these are supported and complemented by a set of institutions and bodies. The powers conferred on which derive from the founding treaties. The Union's powers have evolved considerably over the years through the successive treaties, as have its decision-making procedures, which with Parliament and the Council now follow when legislating on. Hold on, which Parliament and the Council now follow. Okay, so all right, European Union institution, the European Council. The European Council is formed by the heads of states or government of the member states. All right. Then there is the Council of the European Union. Together with Parliament, the Council is the institution that adopts EU legislation through regulations and derives decisions and non-binding recommendations. Okay. In its area of competence, it takes its decision by a simple majority. Oh. Qualified majority or unanimously according to the legal basis of the act requiring the approval. Okay. Let's see. The European Council is now the summit conference of heads of state or governments of the EU member states. Woo. Okay. So you've got the European Council, then the Council of the European Union. Um. Membership. The council consists of a representative from each membership at a ministerial level who may commit the government of the member state in question. Okay. All right. Basically, each country decides its own dude, through however the fuck it wants to decide it. Yeah, I'm sure there's more to it, but let's just keep it simple. So yeah, so it's possible. Yeah, each community has its own executive body. Oh Jesus. Wow, this is fucking complicated. Now, not that it wouldn't be, because it's significantly less complicated in the UN, but So it's possible that the European Council, the Council of the European Union, and the European Commission are all different. The Commission is the EU institution that has the monopoly on legislative initiative and important executive powers. Aha. Okay. It's the principal executive body of the European Union and is formed by a college of members composed of one commissioner per member state. So the European Commission is the executive branch. The Council of the European Union is part of the legislature, but it's non-binding. The Council of the European Union is non-binding, whereas the European Council is. I think. Right. That's what I've gotten in the last 5 minutes. Like, clearly gonna have to like read a lot more to understand this. But that's what I've gotten at the moment. And then the council. Let's see. The Council of the European Union prepares non-binding recommendations. Whereas the European Council looks like it's actually like those are the guys where it's like our way or the highway. And there's the Court of Justice of the European Union. Well, that's not what we're talking about. That's a judiciary. Oh God, this European. Wait, there's also a European Parliament. Oh my God. Electoral system. Okay, I've gone cross-eyed. Yeah. Clearly, it's complicated. Clearly, it's a little complicated, But that just sort of also makes the case that just because Spain is gonna, that doesn't make any sense. That still doesn't make any sense. I'm not sure where you're getting that. I mean, I haven't seen the fucking references to the last thing I asked about. Yeah. I have to it's. Yeah, it looks like there are a lot of different councils in the EU. Like a lot of different separate chambers. So yeah, just gonna have to see how that goes. Oh, bad. Well, that's interesting, though. I mean, it's just a little complicated. Oh, shit. Flibber to gibbet. You're right. There's a bot in the house. No Tor bots. Boom. Yeah, it's like the U.S. government with each state its own nation. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Now I'm starting to see how it works. Okay. Okay. Man, okay, interesting. Oh, well, kids, we learned something today. Well, as Europe is complicated. All right, I think I'm gonna like take off for now. I'm a little tired. Sun's coming up. And oh god, what is that? Um what is that line? Um is that a soliloquy? Hold on. Hold on. All right, let me see if I can find this. Do. Wait, was that all? Hold on. Okay, this is a better one. Yeah, well, the woods are lovely, dark and deep, and I have promises to keep, and miles to go before I sleep. Do you hear me, butterfly? Miles to go before you sleep. So until then, Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno. Don't forget to wash your ass. Remember, Satan and I love you all very much. And we'll see y'all later.